Okay, welcome back everyone. Even though it's Monday, I hope everything is good for you. Let me just quickly take a look if the stream is live. Because as usual, before the stream, Windows decided to give up on me. But nothing helps Windows more than a quick reset, and I guess it helped. Okay, everything seems to be fine. Alright, let's get to work. So last time we were working on the magnetic encoders module, and everything seemed to be perfect at the end of the stream. And it was until I opened it on Saturday, and it turned out that it doesn't work. So I'm not gonna go through all the stuff that was wrong with it. Just a quick recap. I couldn't really get to detect the encoders the correct way, or maybe not the correct way, but it was difficult to figure out if it's connect or not, because for example for AS5600 reading it wouldn't always give us error, like over here. Sometimes it would just return some data like completely stupid angle for some reason. I don't know how it's even possible. This is okay, this one, because like even like every read will give you true or false, so it's a false if it couldn't read, if we hit an error on the read. But it didn't work, so like I had to do some kind of trickery. I don't know if it's correct C or not. It works, at least for now, and everything seems to be fine for at least for the keyboard I've been testing on, which is this keyboard, the breadboard. It came very helpful as usual. So I had those tiny cases for the encoders, so everything was working on this one. Today I would like to quickly try to compile the same module for Core D. We're gonna see how it works. Core D, I think it's equipped with AS5600, so hopefully it will work as well. And then we're gonna jump into the another community module that I've been working on, and it is called OSA keys, which is short for OS hour keys. And what it does is that it will check if we are on Mac or on Windows. Currently I'm only checking these two. And based on that, if you are on a Mac, it will change some keys for you. So you don't have to go, for example, on the Mac settings and change, I think it's Control with Command. I think these two are swapped between Windows and OS X. There's a bunch of other keys. For example, on Windows, if you would like to see all the apps, all the windows of the apps that you have opened, I think you can just hit Windows and tab. And something similar is also on Mac. I guess it's called Expose. I have no idea what the shortcut is for that, but I would like to have it under one key, so we could have like, I don't know, OSA_expose, and then on Windows it will just send Windows plus tab, and on Mac it will send whatever it is on the Mac. And also a bunch of other things. I think we can also take a look at scrolling. I think it would be nice, because of course on Mac everything is backwards, so the same thing goes for scrolling. And it would be nice to not have to rely on third-party apps to revert the mouse on the keyboard. Of course, if you're using any other mouse, it still will have to go for the app. But for the keyboard, I think it would be nice if you could just change the direction on the keyboard based on what OS is currently the keyboard plugged into. I have a bunch of keys already done with it. Maybe not a bunch, because I have just two. Currently these are comment out, but I had this part uncommented and compiled into one of my other keyboards. And what it does, this one will just change virtual desktop for you, or I think on Mac it's called spaces. So you can switch spaces left and right. And on Windows, you can change virtual desktops, or however they call it. I think it's called workspace. Maybe I'll be able to tell. Oh, no, it's just desktop. Okay, so it's called new desktop. Yeah, so that's the plan for today. There is one more module that I would like to push. If we are lucky enough today, we're gonna write this one. I hope very quickly because looking at it, it doesn't seem to be too complicated. We just need to send a bunch of keystrokes in order, and that's it. So I'm hoping that it won't be that difficult, but you know how it is on this channel. The easiest things take the longest time. And there is one more module that I would like to also create before we kind of like move on. Because looking at my, let me just take a look what's on the menu, like in general. What's that? Oh wow, Chrome is retarded. I see. It has been probably infected by Windows. Okay. Yeah. Let me take a look on my docs. What is there to do? Yes. Over the weekend, I also managed to push Buttery engine. I updated my fork on my GitHub, so if you would like to check it out, you can check it out. I have also pushed it upstream to the original maintainer, and I don't know if he's gonna respond or not. If nothing happens within 1 month, I think I'm gonna change the description, because currently all the stuff that's there, there's like a lot of info about things that either won't compile anymore, and I'm not gonna go through it and fix it because it makes no sense. And also there's a lot of stuff that I wasn't even able to find. The original maintainer mentioned something about some chords, about some macros, and some other files which are not on the repo. So I guess I'm gonna fix all of that, remove all the parts that introduce confusion. He's also mentioning something about PyExpander to create the output file and so forth. But looking at the repo right now, we don't need any of that. The myparser.py will just parse and output the whole thing for you. So yeah, doesn't really make sense to leave it there. So if nothing happens, if it doesn't get pushed upstream, I guess I'm just gonna change it on my own and just keep the fork on my own repo. And yeah, it is what it is. At least it's nice that it's up to date and it's working. And yeah, there is one more thing for the Buttery engine. I was looking at introducing 128-bit variables, because it's gonna be needed if we want to have more than 64 keys, because the engine relies on hashes that are, for every key has a hash generated from a 64-bit variable. So these are just like shifted, like every next key is shifted by 1 to the left, and yeah, the maximum number is 64 keys. We can't have more than that. And also we can't like reuse it, because there might be some combos that will have like 2 different hashes, so we can't reuse. So we have to extend. I do have some code already, but it was just to like test if I will be even capable. It's kind of promising, but it's gonna require a lot of changes in the engine, because there's gonna be a custom variable right now. So the size will be also variable, at least that's how I see it. So based on how many keys you have, the like underlying container for the hash will be smaller or bigger depending on the number of keys. So you can have maybe 1 byte, maybe you have like 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit, depending how many keys you have, and if you go like above 64, then we can have maybe 2 times 64 or whatever. I haven't really like thought about it this much. I still have some operations to implement, because so far I have only shift left, so that will be used for creating the hash. But I think we need to have logic and probably logic OR, and yeah, maybe some other stuff as well. I would need to go through the source code again. And looking at our schedule, what do we have to do? Okay, let's take a look together. Okay, so for Cordy, okay, config editor app, that's gonna be probably off stream. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna even write it, and if yes, what language. I don't know. I was thinking about web, but I'm not really familiar with web. Then something that is native with Windows. It's difficult to find something that has controls. I don't want to go Qt way, because Qt is, I mean, it's open source, but it's, you know, it has some licenses and crap. I think the best candidate would be Delphi, which is Lazarus IDE. So they have a lot of nice controls, so maybe I can pull off something on that. Okay, layout generator, I am almost done, so I am hoping maybe this week, if I have enough time, maybe I would just finally make Cordy public. Yeah, we still have to test the remaining extensions for Cordy. We have different encoders, we have different pointing devices, and we only did trackball when we are assembling it, and we did the magnetic encoder AS5600. And I also have some changes to the layout. I think I will do it off stream as well. And yeah, of course, we need to finally create a PCB for it, which might prove to be a little bit maybe difficult because we have different extensions. So I think the PCB will have to be just like part of the keyboard, and the remaining part will just have to be 3D printed. But this will require also a total redo of the case, because the case will be thinner for the PCB, and we have to make 2 different ones, because for chalk will be thinner and for MX will be a little bit thicker. I think it's 5 millimeters usually I go for MX, and for chalk it's gonna be 2.2. So that's one thing. Then there's another keyboard. There's still plenty of stuff, and we also have some like side quests, I would call it. Yeah, we still have to go back to the encoder because these bearings, they didn't quite fit. I'm still not able to get the proper fit. So if I would like to have anything that I can put inside the bearing, the teeth, they don't fit. No idea why. Then the other thing, what's there? Yes, I was also looking to change my horizontal encoder to be parametric, because for now it's only Kale. It would be nice to have some kind of a maybe FreeCAD project where you could just key in the size of your encoder and it would adjust automatically. Design Spark is not parametric, so I can't do it on Design Spark. Well, I can also do it on OpenSCAD, but I think FreeCAD would be the best. Yeah, okay, so OS our keys, that's what we're gonna be doing today, and this is another module that I wanted to push, if we are lucky, maybe today as well. And this one is meant for controlling 2 apps. It was supposed to be part of this upcoming macropad that we've been working on, but it's still waiting for the proper bearing. And the idea behind this is to help you out if you're doing any kind of tutorials, or even if you're like writing something and you need to quickly change pages. You have like, for example, PDF opened with different documents and you want to flip pages, or you want to flip different documents, and maybe you have YouTube tutorial playing, so would you like to go forward, backward, you would like to pause it, maybe next video. So this is gonna be a bunch of keys that will be responsible for controlling this. Then on your PC, you're gonna be needing additional app. For Windows, I have an auto-it script that works okay. On a Mac, things get a bit more complicated because on a Mac, there is nothing like auto-it. I have better touch tools. This works. It has a lot of functionality that you can use, because basically what they do, they're gonna send some kind of a combination of keys to the PC. I think I have chosen to use, if you're on Windows, it's gonna be Windows and probably F1 to F something, or maybe higher than that, F13. I can't remember, but that's not really important at the moment. But what it does, it will just pick up this like a hotkey, and it will change it and send some, based on this hotkey. It will change and send some other hotkey to some other app. So, like for example, if you have YouTube opened, it will look for an app that has a YouTube in title, and then it will send arrow left or arrow right if you would like to, skip video forward or backward. It's rather simple stuff, but I find it very helpful. And we also have this. So I have this laser module. It's over here. Let's do it like this. It looks like this. I am using it for streaming. So if I move away, it will just cut the microphone. It is very nice, and it works very reliably. It has a good range. It's not giving you any false positives or anything like that. I was thinking would be nice to give it a shot, try to program it, see if we can read it from QMK. That shouldn't be an issue because this thing is running on I2C. And we have already a lot of stuff on I2C running, so that should be easy to read. But what I would like to use it for is, let's say you want to have your mouse layer to be enabled automatically. A lot of people are using split keyboards or like any kind of keyboard, and they have some kind of a mouse control on it, either trackball or maybe some other way. But sometimes they don't have dedicated mouse keys like left mouse button and so forth. So having this somewhere where you have your mouse controller, for example, if you move your hand, for example, towards the trackball, the sensor could be placed somewhere like here. So if you move your hand, you're gonna cover it, and this will automatically change the mouse layer for you. And for example, you can have your mouse somewhere over here, like this might be the left mouse button, right, and this might be the middle one. So you don't have to have like additional mouse keys like I have here. And then if you want to type, you just like lift your hand like this, you can type, then you go back and you have your mouse back. So yeah, that might be interesting as well. Alright, so I guess that's it in terms of channel updates. Plenty of stuff to do. Channel is coming slowly to 1 year, and the number of keyboards finished is 0 so far. I have my Mac running. I have a very long cable, so there is a chance that we might be able to check those keys today when we program them. It would be nice to get any kind of direct feedback. Okay, so what do we have here? So these were just meant for testing. Yes, right. So let's do Core D. Let's see if my magnetic encoder, if it really works on Core D. Also, a funny thing that I have noticed, I have these magnetic cables over here. I'm probably not gonna be able to see it, but what happened while I was working on magnetic encoders on Saturday, It turned out that they don't connect every time correctly, maybe because of the age. They are not that, like they don't have this good connection anymore. I don't know. But sometimes the keyboard will light up, but there was no data transfer, so the keyboard would be dead. It was so annoying, so confusing, because at some point you don't really know if you've made a mistake and the keyboard is just not working because of you, or if it's the cable. And the funny thing is that these were supposed to be like site agnostic, so you can, however you connect, it should work. But then if I had it with the light facing up, it would work, and the light facing down, it wouldn't. So yeah, great stuff. Super confusing. Okay, so where is Cordy? Okay, we have these keys. I think I'm gonna remove this stuff. That was only meant for testing, and we don't need that anymore. I hope we don't need that. Let's go up. Okay, this was also useful when debugging. Okay, so this is the original. So this is for switching desktops. Alrighty. Okay, so over here we have our engine. This one worked. We have our keys and magnetic encoders. So that is all correct. Okay, what do we have over here? That's the keyboard. Okay, no changes here. I think we don't have to change anything. I just need to take a look at the config file, because last time we were having some issues and it turned out that I had some defines over here. Then I defined the same thing in the module and it was giving us so many cryptic errors. But over here it seems to be clean, at least for now. Okay, so I think we are good to compile. Yes, speaking of not working magnetic cable, I think this one is having issues as well. Oh wow, and what is that? I didn't even notice. What is it complaining about? Okay, blah blah blah. What does it mean? There is no... Okay, I think I changed it. No. Okay, what does it say? Okay, I see. I think I have an error somewhere in my upload. As usual, problems. Okay, it copied all the stuff in a little bit odd way. Okay, I think I can resolve it quickly. Okay, I think it should be like this. Okay, now it should be fine. Let's go back over here. Okay, let's try compiling one more time. Give it a shot. Okay, nice. I'm always a little bit suspicious when it compiles this fast, but looks like, okay, it did compile magnetic encoder. Okay, it scrolls, so I guess it's working okay. Would be nice if we could take a look at the HID listen, if we have any kind of broken output from it. HID listen, oh come on. Okay, looks good. It's not sending any kind of broken stuff. Okay, got data from AS. Okay, so I guess it works. At least for now. Alrighty, good stuff. So we're gonna say goodbye to Cordy for today, I guess, because for those keys it would be better to test on my other keyboard. how am I supposed to fit both of them on one desk? How about something like this? Okay, not the most comfortable, but I'm gonna be needing this one if I want to update. Okay, we see how it goes. And of course the wire is too short. Okay, this one works. How about this one? Okay, so two keyboards. Keyboard overload. More keyboards than operators. All right, so where do we start? I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I was thinking that we need to do something extra because it might happen that the OS is not correctly recognized. So I was thinking it would be good to have some kind of a function and some variable that we could maybe set outside of the detection. Because if we take a look how the detection itself works, let me move this stuff away. Okay, we won't be needing any of that, at least for now. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, if I have it open, quantum key code, pointing device, everything but the important stuff. Okay, over here, OS detection. It's gonna be all we need. So looking at it, what I am using to figure out what we have is detected host OS. And if we take oh, what's wrong? Why did Control F stopped working on this stuff? Oh my god, everything is wrong today. Undetected. Detected OS. Undetected. Where is this function? I think from what I gathered so far, it will just return some kind of a value because the detection happens when the keyboard is booting. So it's not happening every time we ask about it. It only happens when the keyboard is starting, when you connect the keyboard, and then it's just like a predefined value. Okay, I think it will be sending back this one, reported OS. Okay, this is a test. I'm guessing this is only a test suite. Oh yes, over here. I missed that. Okay, let's take a look how it's happening. Oh yeah, so I was right. So when we are calling this function, okay, this is process, okay, detection task. Okay, there are some weak functions that we could define if we wanted to. Okay, now it makes me wonder, like, if we could change it while the keyboard is running, just this one variable. Would it work? Would it would it change for everything? Okay, so that's the one, detected host OS. So yeah, we are just getting this one. And I would like to take a look at the definitions. Okay, so we have all the operating systems over here. Oh my god, Jet Pinky, how are you? Long time no see. How have you been doing? Yeah, most probably I won't be able to set this variable on my own. Well, technically I could just define it as extern and just swap it. So for example, we could maybe have what can we have? Some kind of a function that we could maybe call from for example, from a leader, or maybe have a predefined key for that. Yeah, I guess we would need a key, right? So for example, over here we have like, okay, virtual desktop left and right. Why do you need OS? Unsure. Yeah, you're on what? BSD? Because like looking at it, yeah, looks like BSD is not included, but I think it might fall under Linux. Well, the good thing is that I am defaulting to Windows, so I guess that's okay. I am only like handling the special case if it comes to macOS, if it's detected, and if it's not, then it's like we go by default, we go with Windows. So I think it will be good. Doesn't matter which OS you're on, because of course OS X has to be different than everything else. Okay, so let's do some keys. So what is different on Mac that is different on Windows? For example, if you want to refresh a web page, on Windows you just hit F5. On Mac you have to hit, I already forgot what. Mac refresh, what is the shortcut? Right, Command R. And the question is, command is what? I think it's gonna be Control R. That's why I have the cable with me, so we can change it and we can test straight away. Alrighty, so let's copy this. I think I'm gonna do 3 keys that are web related, so it's gonna be refresh, forward, and back, web back. So it's gonna be something like this. What happened with this Visual Studio? Like suddenly it doesn't respond to any. Yeah, so this works. Is it my keyboard or is it something with Visual Studio? Let's check Notepad. Okay, let's do test. Okay, so over here everything works, but if I want to copy over here, then it doesn't work. Oh, what a crap. Okay, how about now? Okay, finally it works. Okay, so let's do 3 of them. This Vim is kind of working oddly. Maybe that's the Vim plugin issue. Okay, let's disable that. Okay, so that was supposed to be okay. Let's do web refresh, and I think I'm gonna follow the naming from QMK. Let's go and take a look at the list of all the key codes. Okay, full list, and that would be web refresh. Okay, browser refresh. KCWREF. So I'm gonna follow the same naming, but I'm gonna have OSA. So it's gonna be like this. Okay, I see that this one is still on. Okay, web refresh. So we have this one, then we're gonna have web. Okay, web browser back. Let's do it like this. And the naming is KCWBA key K. And over here we have what? Web back, and it's gonna be web forward. And this one is gonna be, how is it called on QMK? We have back, okay, WFWD. Okay, so we have this tree done. Alrighty, let's test it out. I'm gonna jump back to my other keyboard. So it's not gonna be QWERTY anymore. It's gonna be this fella, DBD. It's gonna, I need to change the name later on once we get to it. Okay, what do we have? Okay, we are using those keys. That's great. Do I need to set up anything else for that? I don't think so. Because we have some, okay, other tools. Okay, Buttery engine is not part of this. A magnetic encoder, not yet. Okay, so we're only good with this OSA keys, and we need to take a look at the key map. One second, guys. And I'm back. Where were we? Right, so we just add these. It would be nice to test them. And I already have them predefined. But you see, this is what I did so far. So yeah, I think we can base our changes on this. Also, I also have custom mouse keys over here. Something to clean up maybe at a later point. Not important right now. But these are the keys that I did on this keyboard because this one was like the starting point for this kind of functionality. So virtual desktops we already have present inside the module. And now we have this tree. And okay, and over here we have this expose. And how did I implement that? Oh, that's gonna be kind of fast. I think I can just copy paste from here. Yeah, as you can see, the code is already there, which is very nice. And it's tested because I've been using it. But it's better to have it in a module, then I can use it in every keyboard. I can drop it to QWERTY, I can drop it to every other keyboard that I'm using. Very handy. I love these community modules. It's such a nice feature. Okay, but I only have different names. I have refresh like this. Okay, this one is correct. Okay, these three. And it was okay. So you know what? Let's add this one more. Let's add. how should I call it? Okay, let's do up expose. Okay, let's make it RSX style. And for this one, I think I'm gonna stick to, let's do up apex. Does it make sense? Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Maybe not the best name, but it's from two, like app and expose. So yeah, it has to. I think it's gonna stay at least for now. And over here, okay, let's do quick copy. Kind of odd spacing looking at this code, but okay, whatever. It looks kind of messy, doesn't it? So that is one key, left and right. So this is our browser pack. This is our expose. Okay, I think these are more or less aligned. Let's do this one. Like this. Okay, so web back, web forward. Okay, I need to change those names as well. It's not gonna be CS, it's gonna be OSA. And we have one more, and that's gonna be the refresh. And of course the name. Is this correct? No idea. Looks clean to me, but there was one more issue. The name, so it was the refresh, it was called a little bit different. Okay, WREF. It was like this. Okay, so over here in the original source code, I guess I can get rid of them. So from here, Okay, so that's this part, and then we need to change in key map as well. Over here. All right, so this one is gonna be OSA like this. Like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then over here I had this expose as well. So this is even different. Have I even used that? It's here. Okay, so that's right. That's my mistake. It's not expose. It's application quit. Right. My bad. I didn't check properly. More like this. App quit. Let's do like this. Yeah, so this is on Windows, it's gonna be Alt F4, and on Mac, I think it's Command Q or something like that. I keep getting these two wrong, like Command, and I don't even know the name of the other one. That's Command. Yeah, whatever, Mac stuff. Maybe this will help. Okay, Command, Shift. Okay, so this is Command. So I guess Command and Control, you have to swap for Mac. Either way. Okay, so that's the quit. So let's go back with this one. Right, and we also have to remove from here. Okay, there won't be present. And over here, it's gonna be OSA like this. And this app expose that I was talking about, that is completely different. I don't have it as a OS, our key yet, because I have it only for Mac, but we can fix it very quickly. Part of the code is already there, so we just need to copy and paste and adapt this for Windows, so that should be easy. But we still need to clean up this mistake. So I changed the name over here, so it's gonna be OSA AppQuit and OSA APQT. And over here, I just need to, okay, it stayed like that. Okay, I made already so many mistakes. That was supposed to be different name. Well, lucky for me, this one stayed. So this one is AppQuit, back, forward, refresh. And let's take a look over here. I think I have this because expose. I have this. What is this? Okay, I think that's for Windows, maybe. Okay, so it's a different thing because on Mac you can either see all the windows, so that's gonna be okay. I think it's called mission control. I have some kind of a comment over here. So it's left UI and up, and then if you want to see all the windows from particular app, then you have this one, window and down. I think on Windows there is no such thing as showing all the windows from one app. Let me quickly take a look. Windows, show app windows. I don't know if it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because for Windows it's just this one, so it's gonna show all the windows that you have opened. For example, like let's say I have opened, I don't know, I have opened 3 Visual Studio Code, and if I hit this, I can see all the windows. Okay, what's there? And that was Alt Tab. And yeah, and then we have Alt Tab only. So that this doesn't apply to Windows, but I'm gonna keep it either way. We can turn it into community module key, just that it won't be present on Windows. Or maybe we can just add some other stuff. Okay, either way. So it's gonna be, how we gonna call that? Let's go over here. Okay, let's add one more. Okay, maybe let's do app view. Like this, does it make sense? Is it like, or maybe let's do like this, app and v. So it's gonna be app view over here. Then I hope all this copy paste won't bite me in the ass. All right, like this. So if we are on a Mac, and on a Mac, we're gonna register what code? It's called mesh controls. It's gonna be left UI, and I think it's gonna be up. Yes, left UI and up. And then just register. I think we have to do it the other way. Up and left UI. And if we are on anything else, we gonna hit what? Left UI as well, probably. And tab, I would say. So let's just make our life easier and copy and paste and break everything later on because we missed something. Okay, so it's gonna be left UI, and this one it's gonna be tab and left UI. So basically the same, just that we're gonna have a tab instead of up. Oh, I need one more wire. Give me a sec. One more magnetic cable. This one goes straight to my Mac. Okay, we're gonna use it for testing very, very soon, I hope. Okay, so up view is done. On Windows, it's gonna be Windows and Tab. And on Mac OS, it's gonna be kind of Windows key as well. How do they even call it? Mac keyboard keys. Names. Is it gonna help? So them small. Alright. Okay, so command. Oh yes, so we need to change command with control. And alt is option, so okay, we're gonna leave that. Oh, this one's actually quite nice, yeah. So I guess we need to have also OS our command key or maybe control key and command, because like on Windows, I suppose this key would be the Windows key. And this one would be control. So on a Mac, it looks like it's flipped. So yeah, control is called command and command is called control. So we need to have these two like swap automatically depending on what OS we are. So okay, we're gonna add this as well. Are there any other keys that we should take a look at? I don't think so. It's funny that they don't have like right control, right alt. So for example, if you have a Mac and you want to use File Manager, it would be kind of screwed because like some of the shortcuts they use right alt and right control, and you don't have that. Okay, so we have up view. Anything else? All right, we need to change that over here. It's gonna be OSA up V. Yeah, and this one, it kind of bothers me that we don't have anything for Windows. What can we do about that? Like what other keys on Windows? Like for example, if I do Control Tab, that's gonna be that's like a small. I don't know if you can even see that. Probably not, because like it's right in the center. But you have to hold it, and that kind of sucks because on a Mac, if we hit this mission control, so it's gonna go small, and the same goes for Windows and Tab. Okay, for now I have no idea what can be implemented over there for Windows, so I guess I'm gonna leave it empty. Let's go over here. Okay, so this one will be, how did I call it? Okay, up window. Okay, let's do like this, up window. And okay, it's gonna be appw. And over here, that's a quick change, I suppose. And what was the shortcut? It was, okay, it's gonna be control or whatever they call it. Control and okay, left UI. So, okay, we are kind of good because we just need to change up to down. And for Windows, we have nothing yet. maybe I will add something at some point. Maybe just a comment. So that is one thing, and we should take a look. Okay, there is some more, because I would also like to take care of scrolling. What was I talking about before? So scrolling and these two keys, Control and Command. Yeah, so we just need to do kind of like reverse scroll for both horizontal and vertical. Is there anything else that was kind of annoying? I guess not. Alrighty, so next one is... Okay, next one, I maybe should update this. OSA app W. And over here, let's get rid of them. You see, these are the keys that I've been testing as well for controlling PDF and YouTube. So now next time when I have it in a module, that would be perfect. I could just use it everywhere, every keyboard that I will have. Very convenient. And this one, I think it's also for switching desktops, and it's not used anymore. Yeah, just one. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. But this keyboard is very much like the Buttery engine that I was working on. So over many months or even maybe years, I was just like adding stuff, and now the time has come to finally clean it up. Yes, also these keys, that might be interesting to have. This is zoom in and zoom out. So basically it's Control plus and Control minus. But I think on Mac, is this also different? Let's take a look, because I think it depends on the app. 1 second. Let me take a look on my Mac. For example, I have a window. Okay, so for this one it will be normal, I guess. I think it depends on the app, because some apps they respond to Control plus and Control minus, and some others they don't. Okay, it looks like it's the same. It's Control plus. Of course, on Mac it's a command key, not a control. Yeah, but looks like the actual size, I think it's O or 0. Yeah, should be 0. Okay, so I think, yeah. My very uncomfortable chair. I think we might add this as well, because otherwise I would have to also like adding them in every other keyboard, and yeah, that's something that I would like to have as well on every keyboard. Very handy. zoom in, zoom out, and zoom reset. Okay, so I fixed these keys. We removed that trash from there. Okay, so this one is done. This one is done as well. Okay, so next ones, let's do those zoom. Makes me wonder why did I use keys from numpad? I think every other plus and minus would do. Okay, what's that? One, two, and three. Okay, so we are starting from here. Okay, up view. Okay, up view, up window. Okay, over here it's gonna be zoom in, and this one zoom out, and this one will be okay, it's a little bit too long. All right, zoom reset. We can think of a short name a little bit later maybe. Okay, up view, up windows, over here. Okay, up. Okay, is this enough? Z in, or maybe should be like this. Keep it like 4 letters. So it's gonna be zoom in, zoom out, and over here zoom RS, zoom RT. Okay, let's leave it RT, zoom RT. It's not that much self-explanatory, I'm afraid. Alright, let's go over here and copy paste. It's gonna be just the same key for both of them. So I think this one will do. Like this. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. I thought it just vanished. Okay, so from here. Yeah, that was ZO in. Yeah, ZO out. Okay. Alright, it's basically different. Okay, I think I messed it up a little bit, because it's gonna be the same for all. if we press, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be left control. What would be the key for minus? KC means. Oh, okay. Okay, I have means, so that's okay. That's minus. But why would I use PLS? That's the keypad plus and normal plus. Do we have normal plus? Ah, okay. There is no short. Oh no, there is KC plus. All right, so that would be good enough. Okay, so it's zoom in, so it's gonna be KC plus. Something is wrong with this Vim extension, messing up the whole Visual Studio. Some odd things happening. This one will be zoom out. Okay, that's gonna be minus. And over here we have zoom RT. I already forgot what was the name. Okay, ZORT. Okay, like this. If key pressed, and then what's the key? Okay, KC 0 like this, and like this. All right, so that is very nice. Okay, the question now is, okay, so I think the next two easy ones would be command and control. Let me take a look over here on the key map. Where do I have those zoom keys? They should be somewhere on the scroll wheel over here. Here they are. Next one, okay, change word. So this is gonna be OSA Z out, OSA Z in, and OSA ZORT. Is that correct? Looks like it. So let's get rid of these defines. Slowly cleaning up, very, very slowly. Okay, so as I was saying, so I think the next two easy keys would be this command and control. But then I am a little bit in of a pickle about the mouse keys over here. Because I have my custom scroll, I have my custom buttons over here. So the problem is something similar to what we've been having with the Buttery engine. Because if I would like to use the mouse keys, okay, so without mouse keys, and I have pointing device, so I won't be able to send scroll, I guess, just like it was with Buttery engine. Otherwise, I would have to include not only pointing device, but also mouse keys, which I would rather like to avoid. I think maybe I should move those keys as well outside and keep them in this module. It's kind of getting bloated with all this stuff, especially when the mouse keys, they are not quite, and they're not quite like OS dependent, so I would rather keep them away. Well, I can always make a new module for that, because I am using them in Cordy as well, so that would kind of clean it up a little bit. Wow, I think it was inside the engine, right, when we defined these. Yeah, I think it's over here. Yep, that is correct. So I have my own keys. I mean, maybe not my own keys, I am just processing the default ones. Okay, over here it would kind of work, but how would it behave on a keyboard that doesn't have an engine like this? So this key would be sent out. Okay, but we're gonna catch it, we're gonna process it, and we're gonna say to QMK that this one has been processed, so maybe that's not so bad after all. Yeah, because if I leave it like that, I will be only able to do mouse buttons and the scroll won't be working, I'm afraid. Alright, how can we deal with that? Okay, we're gonna worry about this later. Let's take a look at this control and command. What can we do about that? Well, it's gonna be quite a lot of changes over here because I have it also in some other stuff. Okay, I think things are getting a little bit complicated because on one hand we have the control key as it is, but then we also have, wait, what's that? Control slash. Yeah, we have this momentary, right? Right, so we have this mod when held and KC when tapped. So I think we should also, okay, now it makes me wonder, can we, in a way receive anything in our module that would be related to any modifiers? That is a really good question. Because yeah, if we can get any kind of a callback when the modifier is being used, then we could tap in, check which one is it and on what OS we are. So if you're on a Mac and it's a control, then swap it with command. And if it's a command, then swap it with control. And if it's Windows, then don't swap anything, just let it go. I hope there is something. It would be very, very nice if there was any callback. Maybe they mentioned something over here. No, they don't. Let's take a look. Community modules. All right, over here. What stuff do we have? Okay, keyboard, pre-init, keyboard, post-process record. Okay, there's nothing over here, but I suppose that this modifier would be probably going through this function anyway, through process record. So I think we can catch it either way. Okay, makes you wonder. Okay, we just need to check. Oh boy. Where do we start? Let's do one more key. This one is actually, I think after this one key, I guess we should maybe compile, check what we did so far, and then focus on this control key, because I have an impression that it might take a little bit more work than like all of this other stuff. It might be a little bit more complicated. Change word, so it's gonna be OSA, like this, left control. Okay, full name, left control. LCTL, something like this. And okay, but then we're gonna catch only this. Okay, so I think this will be maybe kind of like a twofold. So one side would be just the control key. So this module key will take care of that. But then probably we still have to listen for the mode CTL like we have over here. I hope this one also goes through the process record. We can take a look, I guess. Yeah, I think I can drop like a tiny print and we can see what is happening, because that key has a different code. The modifiers. Okay, modifiers key. Okay, maybe there's some more stuff over here. Okay, we can check modifiers. Okay, get modes. Okay, so looks like we can do something about it. So I guess in our process record, we can just check. So we won't be checking for a specific key. but with every call to this function, we can get the modifier state with this get mods, and then we can check if either one of them is pressed, so control or command, and then we can swap them. I think we can swap them. Can we? This is only get. Can we do a set? Okay, there is a bunch of functions, so we can add. Okay, so one-shot mods. Is there something that we? Okay, I think we should also take a look at one-shots as well. Okay, so it looks like it was, when you look at it, it seems to be such a simple swap, just one key. But then when you start digging into it, you see that there is this and there is that. So we have control key, then we have modifier control, and then we have one-shots as well that we need to take care of. So it's gonna be like 3 different actions for one key. But good that we have something to tap into. Okay, so let's do just the control key for now. Then we're gonna take a look into modifiers. And then maybe one-shots. But for one-shots I would have to add one to the keyboard because I don't have any. Okay, left control. Let's do this one. this Vim plugin was working so fine, and now it's getting annoying. Okay, so if we are on Mac OS and if it's a left control, okay, makes me wonder if it's really gonna work. Okay, let's change. So it's gonna be left UI, register and unregister at the same time. And if it's Windows, that's gonna be a left control. Is it really gonna be that easy? A left UI, left UI, left control, left control. Alright, let's see, where can I put it? I can't use it on my layers anywhere. Do I have a spare key somewhere? Okay, maybe... Okay, button 2. Well... Where can I drop it? So that it won't be getting in the way, but I can still test it somehow. So many keys to choose from. Okay, maybe I will use one of the mouse keys. Yeah, this makes some sense. Okay. Okay, mode. Numpad. Over here. Yeah, I was supposed to change these as well because I changed them some time ago. Now I have to shift it back. But I'm gonna... Alright, this one is still... Okay, I hope I won't... I hope I will remember which key was that. So it's mouse button left, so it's gonna be left side of the infrared and the top one. So I guess this one. Okay, shall we try to compile maybe? I am blocking directory. Okay, one more try. Okay, this time was no problem. Let's jump over here. So we have to compile. dbt, and it's, what's the layout? Default? Default. And how many errors are we gonna get? Okay, what's that? Whoa. Okay, something wrong with the modules again. Okay, what is not found? Oh wow, have we hit the limit of custom keys? Just 7? Oh wow, that sucks. Really? Something doesn't add up over here. Okay, what was the name? Okay, how much is gonna be? C0? Well, I think that's more than 7. Okay, I think the name of the key is too long. Okay, so yeah, because we have, how many keys do we have to our disposal? Alright, if I was just a little bit more proficient with hex. Where is this goddamn calculator? Ah, it's over here. Everything's black, can't see what is happening. Okay, so what's the number? So community module max is 77FF minus 77C0. Okay, so we have 63 keys to use. Okay, plenty. Okay, it looks like it's complaining that the name is a little bit too long. And maximum length is 7. Alright. So what can I do now? I would really like to have those keys with the same names as in QMK, so that would be easy to like follow later on. Maybe I should change OSA to just OS underscore. Like this. Is it gonna be okay? Yeah, it looks like all of them are 7 now. Okay, so hopefully this time maybe no errors. Alright, something's off again. Holy shit. What is it this time? Okay, now it's missing the module. Okay, looks like I have changed. Okay, module name has our keys. Change this as well. Okay, now when I think about it, maybe it would be better to just drop the underscore. Because like OS, it might be confusing that this key is from operating system, which is not quite right. Okay, it's like this. I'm gonna change that to... Okay, let's go. OSA. Let's change to that. Okay, a little less readable, but I think it's good. So many changes right now. And over here there is some... I think it has to be like that, OSA keys. So the name of this stays the same. Okay, module name is the same, so that should be okay. So we change all of them here. Let's go back to the module and do it like this, OSA underscore. Let's do it like that, no underscore. It's also not quite readable. For example, over here, it's a little bit messy. OS A app would be nice if it was a little bit longer. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. I just would like to compile and be able to check, and maybe I will change it at some point. Okay, so module is changed, this is changed, and over here I think we have to do the same. OSA underscore change to OSA. Okay, I know. Let's do it OA. OS hour. Yeah, and then I can have my underscore. It will be easier to, yeah. So many changes. Okay, like this. It's gonna be OSA. Let's do OA underscore. Yeah. Now I like it more. Okay, replace all, but over here we still want it like this. Something that I need to change later. Probably I will forget, but that's fine. And over here, OSA change to OA. Right. Change all. Save. Yeah, much better right now. And we fit into seven characters per key. And over here it's gonna be like this. OSA underscore OA. Okay, change all. Okay, now I probably made a terrible mess. Okay, please compile. Or maybe not. Holy shit, what is wrong? How come module not found? I think it's there. That is interesting. The folder will just vanish for whatever reason. It shouldn't. Okay, unable to create directory. Okay, maybe I was blocking it still. Okay, let's do it one more try. I think I had it open in Windows Explorer. Yeah, I should be paying more attention to the errors over here. Okay, now it should be okay. Okay, warning, warning, and error. Okay, what's that? Oh, well, that's something new. What's that? And where is it? OSA keys in function process record, blah blah blah. Unsigned conversion. Oh wow. Oh, that's something new. Okay, what line was that? 46. And that was okay, key code, quantum key codes. Okay, so that's in quantum key codes. Have I redefined left shift somewhere? Nope. Oh, wow. Okay, I messed up something over here when I was messing with it. Because I haven't touched any of the quantum keys. How about now? Okay, still the same issue. Ah, stupid Vim. I don't know what happened with this plugin. Okay, quantum key codes. Okay, it's over here. Okay, is this error somewhere over here? Wow, why do I always get these cryptic errors? Like, I haven't done anything there. What is happening? Okay, KC plus. What does it mean? There is no KC plus? I think there was. Wasn't there? There is, right? KC plus. Really? There's no KC plus? Sounds like bullshit. Okay, there is no KC plus. Okay, did I mess up something? Okay, indeed, there is no KC plus. How come? Oh wow. Okay, it's ANSI shift symbol. Alright, something different. Alright, so I guess I have to use PPLS. This explains everything. Makes me wonder if changing this will clean up this whole error code. or is it like something else related? Holy shit. Okay, this one MSCTL. Alright. This one is called different right now. It's OS app view, and this one is OS app window. Okay, looks like that was the issue. Very cryptic. Like, you know, you look at the first line and it's telling you, oh my god, it's like redefinition of something. And then at the very end, you see that, you know, this key is not defined. What the hell? All right, one more try. Okay, what do you mean these are not defined? What does it say? Key map undeclared here. Did you mean? Ah, yes, OA, not OS. Oh my god. I think it's getting worse. And it's been only 2 hours. And I'm making so many mistakes already. How about now? Compiling. Done. All right. Okay, let's give it a shot. I hope the keyboard will be still functional after all those changes. Okay, at least the mouse is moving, so that's a good sign. Okay, what do we have here? I'm gonna check my... Okay, I don't know if you saw that. I think you did. The whole thing just vanished. So this means that changing virtual desktops works. Okay, let's see. This one was back. This one was forward. Okay, this works as well. Refresh. Where was refresh? I think it was a little bit higher up. Let's take a quick look over here. Right. So that's the refresh. Okay, we got a 5. If I do it over here, looks like it is refreshing. How about this one? Okay, yeah, so this one works as well. Refresh works. What else do we have on the menu? At least for Windows. Okay, virtual desktops. Then we have this. Okay, app quit. Okay, this one might be tricky. Let's summon maybe calculator, and we can try closing that. Okay, so that's our calculator, and now if I hit this, and it's gone. Okay, so this one works as well, at least on Windows. Okay, OA back. So this one we tested. These are from browser. Okay, app view. So it's over here. Okay, works on Windows. We're gonna check on Mac. Sadly, I don't have camera on Mac, so you have to trust me if it works or not. Then we have what? Okay, app view. This one is okay, app Windows. This one is only for Mac. Okay, then we have zoom in and zoom out. Let's take a look. Okay, this one is not zooming in, but I can see there's control. Maybe we can zoom here. Okay, zooming in. Okay, zoom out seems to be broken. What happened here? Okay, Casey means maybe this one doesn't allow to go smaller. How about this one? Okay, something is off because zoom in works, 0 works as well. And the reset seems to be broken somehow. Okay, control 0. KC0. Is it really KC0? Maybe it's a different key. Okay, how was it? Control. Okay. Okay, let's see if control works over here. Okay, that's control. Okay, control works. So this was supposed to be our OS hour control. So at least works on Windows. But what is happening with Zoom? It was working okay. I doubt it's an issue with the scroll wheel. It should be something wrong with... Okay, what's the reset? What was that? Control 0, right? Okay, looks like it works. So it should be control 0. Okay, then there is this issue. Okay, let's say we want to do control right over here, but inside the module, okay, register code control. Is it maybe too fast? But it has no issue with any other key. Like if I zoom in, okay, it looks like I messed up something. Okay, so zoom reset works. So it's something wrong with the minus. Left control. Maybe it's the wrong key code again. Or maybe it has to be a keypad, right? Let's see, Windows, zoom, reset. Well, it doesn't say which key. Let's take a look. What kind of a key? It doesn't say anything. Okay, so let's change this to PPMS. So we're gonna use the minus from the keypad, right? From like right, left side. Oh, usually it's on the right side. Numpad, not keypad, numpad, right? So it's control PPMS. It's gonna be zoom out. Probably that's the issue, because I was wondering why it's not. Why did I use the minus from the numpad? And I think I have my answer now. Oh. Yes. Okay. PMNS. Oh my god. PMN. Like this. Oh, that was fast. I still remember the first streams when we started like compiling this on Windows via MSys. Oh, so much pain. Absolutely terrible. It took ages. Okay, so this should be fixed now. Okay, zoom in. Yes, zoom out. No, still broken. What is happening here? That is super odd. Like, it goes straight to 0 instead of doing minus. So it like behaves like it was resetting instead of doing minus. Okay, this explains everything. Yeah. And I'm also missing it over here. That's what you get when you copy paste. Usually you will end up like this, missing some stuff. Okay, false, false. All right, now it should be okay. Yeah, so maybe I didn't have to use that numpad key. It's too late already. I'm not gonna change back to the minus. Okay, now it should be fine. Let's take QMK side. Okay, zoom in and zoom out. Nice. We can even make it smaller. If I press, I get 0. Okay, so now you have to trust me. I'm gonna hook to my Mac. And my Mac will explode. Okay, let's check. So I'm gonna start with, it's a pity I don't have a camera to show you. Okay, zoom in, zoom out. Okay, this one works, so that's one thing. What was there? Okay, back, forward works. Reload works as well. Okay, so far so good. Okay, what else do we have over here? Ah yes, up expose. Okay, this works, and the window works as well. So that's a plus. Okay, very cool, very cool. So far so good. What other keys do we have? I know that this should work as well, changing workspaces. Yes, it works as well. Perfect. What else do we have over here? So workspace is done. Up. Okay, up quit. Yes, let's see. Let's open something. How about this one? Okay, up quit works as well. Okay, this one works. Back, forward, refresh works. Up view, up window, zoom works. Okay, I think I should reset my keyboard. Because I think on my Mac I have those keys swapped already. Because you can change the setting of the keyboard. You can change shortcuts and modifier keys. Okay, if I go back to defaults, and everything stopped working. Yeah, so I think the problem might be, I think I got it a little bit wrong, I'm afraid. Because I put left control everywhere, but that is wrong. For example, if we go back, yeah, my mistake as usual, because over here what we have, so it shouldn't be left command. I think it should be left control, right? Because these are swapped. Or maybe, okay, maybe there is one more thing I need to restore. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if, like, I just restored the function keys, modifiers, but there might be another setting. Okay. Ah, yeah, I just realized there is one more key, screenshots, right? We have to do something about screenshots because on Mac it's absolutely horrible, especially if you're coming from Windows. You have to do command control and then a number like 3, 4, 5. I can't even remember. So what I did, I just remap it to one of them, the one that will do where you can select the part of the desktop that you want to do a screenshot of. I just change it to behave the same way as it behaves on Windows. I think I need to check. Okay, I think our control key, the one over here, okay, too many keywords. The last one, I think it works okay because now it showed me, instead of control, it showed me command. So I think we got it correct. So this one will be working. So, all right, I think I know what the issue is with the rest of the keys. Okay, let's start from here maybe. I assume this will be left control, and on Windows it's gonna be command. I'm gonna test these two. Okay, I was right. So my bad, I just used the wrong keys. As usual. So no surprise here. I had to mess up something. So now we have to go through all of them and we have to swap left left UI or left GUI, we have to swap to left control for Mac. And left control, like we have over here, we have to swap to left GUI. Like this. Okay, everything was working because I had those keys swapped on the operating system. So no surprise here. But this one will be different. Okay, left UI. Over here, left UI. Left UI. And this will be control. This is gonna be so helpful. Okay, left control. And this one. Left control. Yeah, so over here we have to change as well, because now suddenly we're gonna have it different, right? Because on Windows it's gonna be control and on Mac it's gonna be command. Yeah, I guess that's it. Alrighty, so let's change that. So basically we have Windows part done. Okay, if pressed, so it's gonna be something like this. So that's the Windows version, and on Mac it's gonna be left UI. Yeah, good that I looked into Mac, so definitely we have to add screenshots as well. That would be very handy. I mean, you can still use them as per normal. You can do like control, command, whatever it is, shift control, and the number. But like, for example, I don't like it too much on my keyboard because I have to press so many keys at the same time. I have to do command control, then I have to change layer and hit like 3, 4, 5 or whatever the number was. So I guess it would be nicer to have it like one key. I need to think of, because like we can have like 3 different keys maybe, one for like full screen, one for maybe window, and one for like you can select the area. You have to check like if Windows and Mac have the same options, and then we can think of some key code how to do it. Okay, so zoom in on Mac. Now we have zoom out, so that is part for Windows. Okay, left UI, zoom out. This one is reset. Ah, okay. So okay, yet overlooked one more thing. So the other key. Okay, zoom out. Okay. Plus over here, then we have minus over here, and then for reset we have to do 0. Okay, so 0 over here and 0 over here. Okay, that looks good to me. Yeah, so this one is over here is done as well. One more try. I think they should be working okay right now. Unless we have some errors. Of course we have an error. Why wouldn't we? That would be too nice if there was everything okay. Where is it? 152. Ah, yeah, right. I think we're missing 2. 152, 150? Really? Have I made 2 mistakes like that? Yeah, it would seem so. KCPMNS. Well, I don't see the other one. Okay, 93. Wow. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, that's funny that it got a different one, not this one. Okay, finally. Okay, keyboard still lives. Back to Mac. And now you have to trust me. Okay, so we need to go back with all the keys. Okay, this one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. Nothing works. 82. What is it? Oh no, reload works. All right. I was on the wrong website, so I had this one. Okay, so web back and forward works, reload works as well. What else do we have over here? Virtual desktop switching works as well. Okay, over here, what other stuff do we have? Okay, desktop left, desktop right. Okay, app quit. That one is interesting. What can I quit? Maybe notes, which I don't use because they suck. Okay, they closed, so that's good. Okay, back, forward, and reload works. What's that? Okay, up view and up window. Okay, up view works. Oh, no, that is up window. Sorry, press the wrong key. So, okay, up window works. And what about up view? Yes, this one works as well. Perfect. Okay, we are getting somewhere with that. Oh yes, and zoom in, zoom out, and reset zoom. Okay, zoom in works, zoom out also works. Reset works. Perfect. Finally we have it done. Okay, what comes next? Maybe the low-hanging fruit, which will be the screenshots. Okay, I guess we need to take a look, like, how do they even work on Windows and on a Mac? Windows, shortcut, screenshot. Okay, so what do we have over here? Okay, Windows key, Shift plus S. Okay, snipping tool, specific area. All right. Windows key plus print screen, entire screen. Okay, and saves as a file. And just print screen captures the entire screen to your clipboard. Okay, add print screen, active window, and what's that? Okay, so the last one I don't think we will bother too much. So what kind of shortcuts? Mac screenshot. What do we have on Mac? Okay, we have entire screen. We have select area. Okay, but we have more because we can do either to keyboard or we can do to disk, right? So it's gonna be messy. Okay, capture whole screen. Capture area. Okay, specific window. So this one is similar on Windows as well. Okay, then we have screenshot menu. Okay, touch bar. Okay, so we can add control that will drop it to clipboard instead of the hard drive. Okay, there's so many. Well, basically, the one that I am using the most would be select area. But, like, let's say we would like to implement all of them. What kind of key can we use? How to make it like uniform between two different OSs that like everyone, right? I think I have to adjust the sensor. Oh. If we take a look at the keyboard, for example on a Mac, okay, let's say we will do oh, that is problematic. For example, we can use the control command. So that would be like those two keys, which will be a little bit consistent with Windows, because on Windows you do you do Shift and Windows key. So the same keys would be on Mac. That would be Shift and Control over here. But that might maybe not work. So we could have, for example, Shift Control. Yeah, but this might come. This might be some other key. Okay, let's say we would like to drop it as a leader key. Would that work for us? Then we could say, for example, you will hit leader S for screenshot, and then okay, that would be also kind of allowed, because we can do leader screenshot, and then you can choose like what you want to do. If you want to like desktop maybe, then you hit D. Window you will hit W, and if you want to select area, that would be A. So that would be one thing. But at the same time on Windows we don't have that much choice, because on Windows we can do okay, open the snipping tool. Okay, so this one command is similar. We can open the tool, and on Mac we can also open the tool with this one, screenshot menu. So we can't really have like the same. I mean, those keys are different between systems. So if we do something that will be like unified, so both sides will have to get used to it. So that will be something different. I mean, nothing is stopping you from using the original shortcuts, because they should like adjust as well. But like I find them very confusing, especially when moving from Windows, moving to or Mac OS. I can never remember like which one is what, and then you have to do like command, control, and shift. I mean shift command, right? And number. Yes, command, shift, and number, and then if you want to save it to clipboard, then you still have to add control. That is like sick. You have to hold 3 keys and like press one more extra. That is a little bit too much. Maybe it's convenient to do on a Mac keyboard. Okay. Command. You see, I already can't remember. I just read that. Command, shift, and number, right? So command, shift, and number, and then you have to do control. So that is a bit like too much. Shift, control, and command. Yeah, basically that is kind of difficult to pull off. Like, can you do it with just like one hand? Probably not. Like one key for the thumb, shift goes under the pinky, and then you can hit the number. But like, how are you gonna press control on top of that? I don't know. I guess you have to bend one key like this. Oh my god, that is terrible. And like, Apple was supposed to be so ergonomic, so user-friendly. That is real pain. No wonder I could never remember that stuff. Okay, let's take a look. If we would like to drop it as a leader key, I wonder how does it work with modules if we add leader keys. Okay, over here. Okay, there's no. Where did I put my leader key? Ah, yes, it's here. Okay, leader key user. I think we can have a maybe we can. Let's see, what do we have in keyboard pre-post, process record hello, post-process, housekeeping, suspend. Okay, there is no leader over here. Maybe we can read a little bit about leader key. Maybe there is something interesting there. Okay, callbacks, leader start user, leader end user. Okay, so that is kind of problematic, I would say. It would be nice if we could add leader keys as well in community module, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay, we can make it maybe as one key, but how can we? Give me a second. I have to reprogram my sensor, but I think it's not gonna work. Maybe it will work. Because I think it's set up a little bit too short, and if I move I can hear that it's disconnecting the microphone. I hope this time it will work. Well, it would be really nice if we could have a leader key. Okay, it's not uploading. Screw it. I guess I have to live with it for now. Okay, maybe this screenshot thingy we can leave for some other time. What else do we have to take a look at? Okay, what time is it? Kind of lost. 6:30. Okay, so what is left? We need to take a look at one-shot keys. I mean the modifiers, right? For example, makes me wonder if I change my key over here. So I have this, for example, space function. Okay, not this one. Over here I have control, and this one is what? Slash. Okay, so it will either send left control if I hold it, or it will send slash. So right now I am guessing that it's gonna send something else. Let's check on the Mac. Okay, so now it's sending control, which is kind of okay because that's the key on Mac, right? Instead it should be command. So I think we have to take care of it maybe at the beginning. I am not quite sure. I think we can maybe, let's do it in, okay, can we, I think it would be better if we just drop it into a separate function. Let's quit this. Okay, there is no .h. Oh, okay, so that's even better for us. Let's see. Does it have to be the same type as process record? Okay, modifier keys. What we need to do, we need to check if any modifier is pressed. I mean, we need to check if it's left control, we have to change it to left Windows for Mac, and if we are on Windows, then we don't change anything. Let's do it like this. I don't think we need to take any arguments, right? Because like we don't really care about the key code or anything that is happening on the keyboard. All we want just for this function to be called. Inside we need to check the modifiers. We can change them without like needing any key code at all. Because yeah, we can check and we can also set mods over here. Okay, so get mods, how does it look like? Okay, modifiers, and this is like 8-bit, I would say. Okay, it's over here. Yeah, it's 8-bit. So what's that? Get mods like this. Okay, and now if mods. Okay, mod mask control. Oh nice, they made like a lot of masks for us, but what we need, we need this mask, so it's gonna be mod mask, and what's that? Control. And over here, what we need to do, we need to check if we are on OS X, right? If we are on Mac, then we have to disable this bit. So I guess we can do it like this, mod equals okay. Okay, we have to invert this one, mod mask control. Because we can't wipe it, we can't set it as 0 because there might be shift pressed at the same time, so that will break it. But okay, how can we just have to flip this one bit, so we have to flip the mask. Maybe the other way. If we flip the mods, guess I need to give it a moment. So if you want to flip it, we have the mask for control. So we're gonna check. We can check with this, with AND, right? And then we would like this bit to flip. So we need to have a mask like in reverse. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so we have to do it like this. We need like all bits on, and then we have to make it like this. Yeah, so we have all the bits on. Then we have the control mask. So the mask is like zeros everywhere except for where the control is. We flip it. So that's gonna change. We're gonna have ones everywhere except for where the control was. So that will leave us 0 over there. And then if we do logic OR on that, okay, maybe not OR. I think we have to do logic AND. So like every bit will be on, except for the one where the control was, right? Yeah, so I think we have to do it like this. We have to AND this one. And yeah, and I think we need to do AND over here. Let's try to take a look on a calculator if my bitwise thinking is still okay. Okay, let's go binary, right? So let's do, okay, let's say we have the mask. Let's do 4 zeros. Okay, let's change this to byte. Okay, let's change that. So we're gonna have okay, let's say this is our mod control. Now if we flip it, I think it's gonna be not. We're gonna have something like this. And then okay, what doesn't make sense to end it with ones? So we just need to do AND, right? I think that will be it. Yeah, because that's the reversed mask. And it will, if we do logic AND, it will zero out this position, and every other one will be the same. So if we had 1, we're gonna get 1. If we had 0, we're gonna get 0. So I don't need this. I think it should be something like this, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, so we're gonna invert the mask, and then we're gonna do basically, I think we can make it even like this. I think that should work. We're gonna find out soon. Okay, so if we are on Mac OS, okay, if we have a control, And if we are on Windows, okay, now I just removed that, but now I have to do mod and okay, mods, right? I called it mods. So now we disabled this bit for control, but we have to enable the bit for a left UI, so it's gonna GUI, so it's gonna be mod mask, and what's that? Mod mask GUI. Okay, forgot this stuff. And if we are on Windows, we don't need to change that at all. So wait, is that all that we need to do? Yeah, basically, I guess, for the mods. So if it's a control, okay, put GUI and okay, so now we still have to handle the GUI, right? So if it's a GUI, then we have to change it to control. So I guess we have to do something like this. If mod mask in GUI like this. Okay, if detected OS. Okay, I think I forgot it's a function. Right? It's a function? Yes, it's a function. Okay, so if we end up on macOS like this, we have to do, okay, mods. I guess it's gonna be very similar. Mod mask. So we have to disable GUI. And we have to enable mod mask control. Yeah, so basically this is what we need to do, I think, to swap, like on the fly. I'm very curious if it's gonna work. Very, very curious. Okay. Only way to find out would be to check. Okay, compiled, and let's upload. Okay, maybe first let's check on Windows what is happening. Okay, we have control, we have slash. Okay, so if I jump back to Mac right now, like if I hold, I have control, so I think this works. And if I jump to Mac, I should get over here, not control, I should get command. If I can only find my cursor. No, it's still control. Yeah, so that, I think that is wrong, because if I copy, okay, so it's not quite working. Okay, doesn't seem to work. Ah, yes, okay, that's not a surprise because I forgot to include that in the main function, so it's not being executed at all. No surprise it doesn't work, as usual. Okay, let's do it maybe at the beginning, or maybe at the end, no idea. Would that change anything? Probably not. And I think I know there will be probably an error. I think I need to move it because this function is defined after this one. So a compiler probably will be complaining that this one is not defined anywhere. And I don't want to do forward definition, so I'm just gonna drop it in front. Like so. Okay, so process modes over here, and then we continue. Okay, this time it should be, at least it should be executing. If it's gonna work the way we intend, no idea. Looks good on paper. Okay, go back and okay, let's see, space. Okay, control works at least on Windows. We still get control, so on Windows it's correct, if it's even changing anything. Let's drop that and let's jump back to Mac. Shit, still control. Okay, I guess I'm tired. Like, it doesn't really matter that I include that. I am changing modes, but I am not saving them, right? I just changed the variable over here. And who's gonna send it to keyboard or just swap it? What was the name of the function? Modifier keys, and what was it? Okay, add modes, register modes. Okay, now awesome. I didn't have to do all this stupid bitwise logic because I can delete mod and I can add mod. Okay, let's go back. Let's clean this shit out. Probably it will work, but we can do it like this. Okay, mod mask. If it's controls, okay, delete mods. We want to delete mod mask control and add mods, mod mask, and it's gonna be GUI like this, right? Okay, delete mods. Okay, remove control, enable mask, and over here the same. Delete mods, and the mod will be different. This one will be delete mask. It's gonna be GUI, and we need to add one more. I mean, not one more, but like we need to add. It's gonna be mod mask control. Yeah, so we do not affect anything else. So you might have your shift unaffected in this. We only swap these two. Yeah, no need to worry about sending this. So this time around, it should work. Looks definitely better than my clumsy bitwise operations. Good that we didn't get to check if they really work or not. It would be embarrassing if they didn't. Okay, upload. Would be nice to have some kind of automatic upload for these files. All right, back to the checking. Okay, some other key. Okay, control is fine. How about on Mac? Oh, that's funny. Okay, looks like it's blocking some. Looks like meta is blocked. How come? One more try. Okay, so when I press, like before I tried the control, nothing is locked. Okay, that's funny. If I hold it, it will properly change. So if I hold something is off over here. Oh shit. Well, it was supposed to be so easy. And it's broken in some way. That's kind of interesting. Have I missed something about those modifier keys? Let's see. Okay, maybe we should use this one, register mode, so we can send it like straight away. Okay, I think what might be the issue as well. So maybe this is not that bad. I think the problem here might be that we need to do it in a proper event. Okay, but at the same time, okay, I'm kind of confused. Where could be the problem right now? Because looks like it. If I hold the key, it will swap it correctly, but then it won't change it back. So, like for example, if I hold control, then GUI gets blocked, and it made a mess on my Mac. So the question is, what is wrong? Okay, register modes. looking at it, like, we don't really need this one. Can get away, get mods, like so. But that doesn't solve the issue over here. Okay, so we are detecting OS correctly because I mean it worked on every other one, but what is wrong with those modifiers? So if we have a mod mask control, so we're gonna change that. Could it be that it's kind of looping in a way? So if I hold it, for example, then it will change it, then it will come back to this loop, and then it will change it back. Yeah, could it be the problem? Maybe, like it's kind of like looping. So I think it would be better if we just register. So okay, if we register, that will be sent. Okay, that will send the report immediately. I think we need to, okay. I think we need to send it straight away, but what would be, okay, so I'm gonna change, for example, we get a control, right? I'm gonna remove it, I'm gonna send it straight to the PC. So the PC will register that control is pressed, but here on the keyboard, do I have to register all of them? Yeah, okay, looking at it, I think we might have something similar to this. Like we might need maybe one more variable. Yeah, I think that's the issue. So first of all, we need to do it in on press. That might be the first one. Okay, switch key code. like this. If record event is pressed, okay, only on press we have to change these. Okay, maybe that's the issue, because I forgot about that. So it was changing it all the time, whether I was pressing or not. So maybe that's why it wasn't working. I just realized that yeah, basically I just messed it up, because like dropping it over there, every time this function was called, and it's being called like all the time, it would just, you know, swap the key, swap the key, swap the key. So even if I was pressing, it would still swap it. That's why it was so messy. And yeah, nothing was happening on Windows, right? Because like on Windows, we are not changing anything. Yeah, so if I do my control, I have my control. Okay, let's give it a shot and check how does it perform now on Mac. I am hopeful that it will be okay. No, it's still control, even though it should be command. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop some prints, because like maybe I'm just like missing something. Let's do like this: control swap to GUI. Let's make a new line at the beginning like this, and over here and we are changing GUI to control. Yeah, I won't be able to see anything. I need to start. Okay, I have QMK over there, so I just need to start QMK. Yeah, good thing on the QMK toolbox has a HID display, so you can still read stuff. HID console. Alright, so this one is compiled. What does it look like? Where are we? Right. Okay, I need to move it to Mac. Okay, the question is if I have even... Okay, I forgot, maybe there's no debug on this one. Probably I switch it off. Could that be the case? Console false. Oh yeah, right. Too bad. warnings. We don't care about them too much right now. We're gonna clean it up sometime later. Okay, so it's still changing in a loop. So I'm getting a message that it changed like this and then it changed this. So yeah, okay, it makes sense. One more try. Okay, now I am not getting any output from the console. Like as if it wasn't even triggering at all. Okay, it looks like it's changing back at the same time. As soon as I press, it will go back. Okay, what did I mess up? And how can we fix that? Well, I think we need some kind of a variable, like a static variable. And if we do the swap, we just gonna leave it like true. And when should we release it? Okay, let's see. Let's say, okay, over here, let's do bool. Let's do swap. Let's do false. It has to be static, right? Because we wanted to preserve a value between the function calls. Okay, so over here, let's say we have this. We jump over here. We said this was swapped to true. And I think we have to change this. So, okay, first of all, we need to check. We need to check for the mod key, and then we need to be sure that it wasn't swapped. So we're gonna do it like this. And okay, if this mod key end wasn't swapped or not swapped, then swap and make the was swapped true. Over here we have get mods, mod mask GUI. So it has to be the same as before, like this, and was swapped. I hope that negation has a higher precedence than and. Definitely. Okay. So over here the same story, because like we might not need to be swapping this one. We might be swapping like from GUI. Okay, so we swap only once over here. That should maybe do the trick. And of course we need a way to swap it back to false, right? Because like let's say we release the modifier. So would it be as simple as like getting mods and checking like if it's a mod mask GUI or if it's a mod mask control? But we have to do it on, I think, on key depressed. Okay, when we are pressing, we just swap. We make it true, so it won't be swapping like in a loop. But then when we release the key, I think we should check the mods again. And if we have like, if control was released or GUI was released, we just set it to false, right? So maybe we can get away without additional function. Okay, so if the event wasn't pressed, so if it was released, okay, let's do it. Okay, if get mods like this and mod mask control. Question is this gonna be visible? Probably. That's a little bit misleading. Let's take it out. We can do it both ways. Maybe to make it cleaner, let's do it like this. Let's change this definition and let's take in the key record right? And over here we can do it like this. If record event was pressed, then we do all of this stuff. And if it wasn't pressed, right, then we just do this. Over here we can do it maybe cleaner, I guess. It looks maybe might look a little bit better. So we're gonna do process modes like this, and we're gonna just drop the record over here. So now I will be able to tell inside the function like if it was a key press or not, and this way I can have my static variable like inside. I don't know if I define it inside this function, would it be available like outside of it? Definitely it will retain the value because it's a static one. Okay, so if we press, we're gonna change this, we're gonna set that it was swapped, and we only gonna do that, then we're gonna change to false after we release the key. Okay, it looks good on paper. If it even compiles, there is a slight chance that it might work right now. I don't know if it uploaded or not. Okay, this time I think it did. Alright, so I guess I need to swap to Mac. Shit, still doesn't work. Still control. I don't understand that. Yeah, looks like it is changing something on the keyboard, but the output is kind of weird, because if I press Control the first time, it will show that it's like changing control to GUI, but the output is still GUI. But then if I press it again, it will print out this part, which well, kind of makes sense because GUI is there. But then yeah, if I press and release, so yeah, then I release. Okay, I think we have to send those mods straight away. Looks like when they are brewing on the keyboard, they don't seem to work the way I intend to. At least I hope this will change. If it doesn't work, then probably we're gonna have another issue for the next stream probably. Okay, so instead of using delete mods, where was that? Modifier keys. Okay, so I have to change register add mods to register mods and okay, unregister. Okay, so unregister. Okay, unregister mode. No. Wrong. Okay, this one has to be register. Okay, register mods. Okay, and over here. And register. Okay. If it works, it works, and if it doesn't, then I'm gonna be very disappointed. Okay. Also, the console output is kind of weird. It's not printing straight away. It will kind of like hang. I haven't checked if it even works on Windows after all the recent changes, but like since we are only focusing on macOS, I guess that should be okay. Oh shit, it's still control. I don't quite get it. Like looking at the code, it should kind of work, right? Because like if we press the key, we check for the mod, and if we haven't swapped it yet, then we just gonna swap it, right? We unregister mod mask control, and then we register GUI. And then it shouldn't go inside this function, right? So yeah, so we're gonna swap it and jump back. Okay, and then next time we come back, yeah, but that might be different key code. Okay, I think I know what, I mean, I'm not quite sure, but I think I know what might be the issue. Because like looking at this part, when we change that, right? So let's say we enable that, then there's like another key code coming in. It doesn't have to be really a modifier. So we have this value still here. I mean, was swapped is still true. And let's say, okay, event was pressed. Makes me wonder if like sending this, does it register inside this as well? Okay guys, I think it's getting kind of late. We're gonna pick it up maybe tomorrow. maybe on Wednesday. I don't know if I will be here on Wednesday because I will be heading out, touch some grass, but I might be back for the stream. Just check the schedule. Probably I might be back tomorrow. Yeah, we need to really take a look into this, like what's happening. Seems to be simple on the surface, but like for some reason I'm having issues. Yeah, and if doesn't really matter if I'm gonna be working on it, I might stream as well. So probably I might be back tomorrow and trying to deal with that. All right, I think that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and come back on the next stream, probably tomorrow, maybe on Wednesday, and if not, then definitely on Friday. But yeah, probably tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much, and bye bye.